All right, what is going on? How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome back to some Green Hell. I'm thinking we should be able to wrap this up today, guys. We are in the last area. We got our last challenge ahead of us, and I guess we got to go to like 3 different caves to get some kind of something. Yeah, good details for you guys right off the bat. That's about what I know. We are going to be exploring the last area here. We've already found the main thing. I know that so I got the rough idea. There's a cave here, there's a cave here, and then I think a cave over here. So we got to just explore these areas. And yeah, we got to get some sleep though, first thing. We'll wake up. Are we still in the dry season or are we in the rain? I don't know. All right, we're gonna wake up in the morning though. We're gonna get some food in us. I could actually eat some of this right now. And we're gonna head out. It's gonna be good, guys. Arrow wise, we're good for right now. But I hope everybody's having a good night tonight. And we'll wake up at like 6:30 is good. Drop a save. Eat some fat nuts. Bananas. All that went bad. Eat this for a little bit of... Oh, it's not even a lot of protein, actually. This is a decent bit of protein, but I think we can get better source. Yeah, I think I got another piece of meat over here we could eat. Yep, eat it. Perfect. All right, beautiful, beautiful. I'm gonna grab a bunch of feathers just in case I need to make some arrows while we're out and about. Bandages, we got enough of those, so we'll make up 2 ash bandages and 2 tobacco if I have any up top here. I didn't start watching you for just the games. I don't even know the games you play. Really? Well, I appreciate you sticking around regardless. You know, whether people are here to watch me game or just to hang out with me because they think I'm a half decent bloke. Is that either way I appreciate it. And then we'll do 2 of the ash bandages. And then we're gonna grab this extra one. Grab one of these Brazilian nuts. So we want to head down this way, I believe. Well, let me snack some water before we head out. Honestly, I appreciate that, seriously. That's clean on. Full clean water. Oh, I got good news for you guys, too. You guys that are here early are going to get this news before everybody else. I officially recorded and edited, just haven't uploaded yet, a new episode for State of Decay 2. I don't know why, but this area started like having FPS drops ever since last stream. What's the schedule looking like for the next Red Dead stream? I've been enjoying the videos. Yeah, so For the actual Red Dead streams, gotta go west, right? No, we gotta go south. Yeah, this should be fine. We will be doing one. I would have done one tomorrow, but I actually have two. I have a new game that I can actually play tomorrow. I've been waiting for my embargo. The developers gave me early access to the game, but I haven't been able to play it until tomorrow. So we'll be playing that game tomorrow, earlier in the day, and then I would have played Red Dead tomorrow night too, or Ark, one of the two. But then there's also another new game that I want to check out tomorrow. So tomorrow will be a day full of new games. New adventures. Woo. Last thing I want to do is get bit right now. What's the genre of new games? One is kind of a zombie game-ish. And the other is... I don't really know what the other one is. I don't know if there's zombies in it or if it's like a shooter. I haven't done too much. I just seen it today. Let me see this real quick. So, people said you could get up this. Oh, there it is, baby. First try. I don't want to give away too much. I don't want to give away too much. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of surprise, you know. If I give away too much, chat, then that's gonna give people. People are gonna be like, then they're gonna know what it is, or they're gonna be able to draw conclusions that they don't want to show up to stream. So we'll just we got to keep those people on their toes, you know. The people who aren't the true supporters, we got to keep them on their toes. If we give them too much info, they don't show up. Okay, so we need to go. Let's get here. Just go south this way. But the new State of Decay series is underway. I'll be honest, when I started playing it today, obviously I wasn't on stream. You guys know it's going to be a video format. At least for now, it'll be a video format. It was, it started off a little easy. I was like, man, what is going on, dude? Like, is this really as hard as I thought it was going to be? And then it got hard. Then it got real hard. And I was like, oh, okay. When am I going to upload? You're talking about when am I going to upload the State of Decay video? I have not come up with a time frame on that yet. I have an episode of Zomboid that I was thinking about releasing tonight. I was thinking about raiding into a premiere for that. Oh, there's the moon. Okay, so we got to get up there, I think. Oh yeah. Assault. There'll be plenty of noodles to be slurped, brother man. Plenty. So we're here. I've seen the moon painting up on the rock that way, so... Oh, we got a human enemy coming this way. I'll slurp his shit from the front. Stretch his shit out. I'm not giving out any information yet, Cletus. You'll have to wait and see. It's a surprise. There will be mods involved with the State of Decay playthrough. As of which ones, I will not be disclosing that information currently. It's a surprise. You will have to be patient and be surprised. Or pretend to be, at least. Or you'll be like my wife, who absolutely can't stand surprises, and the second she knows there's a surprise, she actually gets physically upset. And you could be doing the nicest thing in the world for her. The second she knows it's a surprise and you don't tell her what it is, she's mad. Like, real mad. So now I just don't tell her. Yeah, if I'm like, oh, babe, I got a surprise for you. She's like... And then she'll hound me until... And get mad at me, won't talk to me. Until I tell her what it is. It's a big village. Okay, so I don't know what this is exactly. The ritual furnace. Okay, I gotta put a small fire in here. More wood. This, grab this, make a quick bone axe. I have a noodle slurping hoodie. I just, it was an exclusive piece of merch. So yeah, I didn't release it to the public. We did it for that special giveaway that the wife did. Let's get this fire lit. So the gold's already in this thing. I don't think I have to put anything else. If you guys look, there's like 4 little gold nugs right there. So I think when we do this, should just auto cook it maybe? Yeah, I think so. Oh, so the little tributes they gave us, we got to make those gold. Okay. Got it.
Golden token? It's sun from under the ground.
Okay, so that's 1 down. The snake keeps getting me every damn time. We're going to need a fair bit of wood for this. So currently we are here. Let me see. We're 43, 44. 43, 44. Yep. So now we're going to head back down and we'll swing around to this side. See if there's a way down on this area over here. Oh, nope. Shut up. Get out of the way. You really sliced my shit deep. Where am I at currently? $44.42. across the stream here, going straight west. Keep moving this way. A lot of beehives here. Got a leech. Just hoping to find some blue mushrooms on this. Yep, there we go. So keep us in the fight for a little longer. Ah. 47, 43. 47, 43. Keep going. It was following the shit out of me. Nope, there it is, there it is. He whom the village trusts will see the sun. Unknown mushrooms. Those look like mushrooms you definitely don't want to eat. That's for sure. I had to get this lit.
Come on, damn it, come on!
Beautiful.
My pass to the chief.
Down. About to camp out here for the night. We got enough energy actually. We can keep it moving. So for this one, we are currently here. What we'll do is we'll try to see if there's a way to cross on this side. If there's like a log or something like that, we can cross. If not, we're gonna have to go all the way around. don't have a ton of protein on us. Got 48, 47. Okay, so we keep heading on this way. We'll get to the ravine crossing. Yo, that Terminator game was supposed to come out the end of last year. I had it on my wish list. Yeah, Terminator Survivors or whatever. Then that shit never released. I didn't check if they changed the release date or whatever. But yeah, that was actually one of the games I was tracking. I was like, could you imagine a sandbox survival game in like the world of fucking Terminator? That shit would have been cool. Never came out though. Okay, we do have crossings here. So I think we're good. Hold on one sec, guys. Ugh. All right. We're crossed over. We are now currently 44, 47, 44. Down on this part. So we keep going. Oh shit, ants. $44, $48. Oh, there it is. Okay, how the hell do we get down there is the question. We could hit him with the handout free. Hit him with a little bit of the Yenal free. Only problem is I haven't saved in a hot ass minute. So I don't want to just go Yenal free and then get my gummy flicked. So what we'll do is we'll build a save spot. Cause you know we have half a brain. One more long stick. How's my Pokemon collection going? Pretty good. I mean, I haven't really bought any like crazy big ticket stuff. I just been trying to build my sets slowly but surely. 'Cause I told you guys my goal is to collect all of the cards like ever made, like every master set. So we're slowly working on that. And the good thing is I don't a lot of the shit I need to buy is very cheap because it's just bulk. So I haven't went and bought anything in a while though. I haven't had the frickin' chance. Been so damn busy. Drop a save. And then we'll hit the drink. And I'm free! I guess the lily pads are fucking cement now. Dang, Josie, what kind of bulk you got, my guy? Depending on what it is, man, I'll pay for the shipping. That's just not cheap to ship. Depending on if it's sets I need. I need all the Scarlet Violet sets for the most part. Shit. We gotta flick a couple gummies here. Flick this shit. That's this shit. Oh, it doesn't gotta be in order or anything. I got a bunch from Crane, right? He gave me a whole box. It was just a bunch of Scarlet and Violet sets. And I ended up sorting it myself. We gotta get enough wood for this fire. I think we should have everything we need, right? Yep, 10 and 10. I think this might be up here. Are we getting quarantine zombies when it releases? Yeah, I mean, I have. They sent me the devs actually sent me a copy of that game. The only thing is, I don't know. I did that one video of it. I haven't recorded another video yet. I was going to do it today, but I ended up working State of Decay. But I don't know if the one that they sent me is just the demo they have on Steam. Because when it says playtest, but then when I log into the game, it says demo. So I'm not exactly sure if it's the demo or if it's the full game. But I didn't want to start a live stream of it just in case it is the demo, because that would be annoying. If I only had like 5 minutes left of gameplay, and I haven't had time to do the video yet. There it is. All right, so this should be good. Got our third one.
Past the last trial. It's time to meet Chief Keeni.
Keeni is a wild name, but it's okay. You can't cook on this fire at all either. Might grab some sleep real quick before heading back to that dude. Are you kidding me, you stupid ass bitch? One palm leaf, I be S. Shot Chief Keeni. Let's grab this fat nap. I actually don't know how the hell we're getting out of here. Wonder if we were supposed to go up and out. I could be going the wrong ass way right now, dude. I think we're okay. We need some protein, fat, carbs, a little bit of water, eat a little more fat nuts. We are short protein, but it is what it is. Not much I could do about that right this second. Incognito, how you been, man? Thank you for the 53 damn months, dude. We could get the heart of the palm here. Get a little protein from that. All right, let me see here. So we are 44, 46. 46 here, so we go up and around this way. Give me that noodle boy. He just got tired of it, chap. He must have ran out of arrows. Call me the Slipper 9000 for a reason. We're back on path. We're good. The steaming water is bad? Oh, really? Yeah, Bob beat ass. Bob fucking beat your shit, boy.
Finally, meet Chief Keeni.
Lucky Brooks, I was about to beat your shit. Bro, look like one of them little coconut dudes from Moana.
Or not? Damn, I'm beating that shit, chat. What's your shit? Red Dead Redemption 2 all over again. Come on, dude. I beat dudes. Ouch, stuck that shit in.
Over here! Jake! Jake, over here!
There we go. Yeah, we gotta find out what they did to me, bro.
Dahulale, untululepe, ananake, jako. Uliseju kalele, nalunu, eitle, se. Ananake, jako. Ananake.
So small. Just waiting here, hidden from the world. Yes, this will help me save me. And Yomalu will revolutionize medicine.
So now we gotta what, go back to the boat? Return to the boat. That boat was broke as fuck, dude. The hell am I supposed to do with that thing? I'm lost in the sauce. Where are we? 3430. This is the prequel. Yeah, the The only thing I could think is because I guess we were sent here by a company. I'm wondering if the company's gonna take the mushrooms and we're not gonna be able to give them back, bring them back to our wife. Because she said not to trust them. Michael, stop with the political shit or I'll permanently ban you, bro. We're not here for that shit. We're here to play games, dude. I got no fucking stamina. Fuck. Damn. Shit. It is politics, brother. So shut the fuck up about it. Nobody cares. If you want to go talk about political shit, go to like a goddamn political channel, debate channel or some shit. Not a video game channel, bro. Like what? We're gonna fucking die, dude. If I don't get some bandages on us quick. That's fucking crazy, man. Where's that gonna load me though? Oh, ain't no way, chat. One fucking Jaguar, bro. That's crazy. Right, we lost a good 15, 20 minutes of progress. Yeah, it fucks us up. And then it didn't help that I missed like 5 fucking shots on the damn thing.
Come on, damn it, come on!
Alright, let's try this shit again. I'll save on my way out this time. Well, when we get back up top, we're gonna be super far away. Yeah, that shit was painful, man.
I've passed the last trial. It's time to meet Chief Keeni.
So now I gotta beat all those fucking dudes again. We can't make... Leslie, what's going on? Well, we made good progress. I mean, we got the damn mushrooms that we needed. It's just wild that there was no, like, heart. Like, the game didn't save itself at that point. You know what I mean? The game is pretty hardcore in that sense, where this is one of those games you could easily lose hours and hours of progress if you don't manage your saves properly. Big ass fish scared the shit out of me. We should get a full stat refresh too when we get back to that camp. Or when we do that event. I think you get a full stat refresh. $46, 43.
Finally, meet Chief Keeni.
So we're done with the chief. We just got to make sure we
Or not?
watch out for that damn jaguar. I'm banging these dudes out, chat. Just straight fists. Just beating them.
Run! Over here!
Just beating them, chat.
So small. Just waiting here, hidden from the world. Yes, this will help me save Mia. And Yomalu will revolutionize medicine. So many possibilities. It was worth all the trouble. I have to go back fast.
There was a log, right, that we walk up over here. That'll bring us over to the original. Yep, right there. I hear that. You're a whole bitch. You can't catch me. I'm a motherfucking gingerbread man, bro. Bitch, how you running across the water like a... And I slurp jag noodles, boy. Even when they're wet. Even when they're wet, boy. I didn't think that dude was gonna be in the cave, bro. Come on. Game really wanted to make sure you got hit by a jaguar right there because it came into the cave after me. Oh, Leslie, you didn't miss much of anything. Just people talking about irrelevant shit. The ship's down here, right? Yeah, this boat is super jacked up, dude.
damage here. Engine seems fine.
What do you mean this shit broke as fuck, dude? I think maybe I gotta go underneath the... There it is. We gotta build a scaffolding to lift the boat. How the fuck am I supposed to do that? Oh. All right. Well, let's go save, and we'll get our log sled prepped up. Yeah. There's not a ton of coconut trees over here, so it is what it is. We'll have to get logs from regular trees. Coconut trees are nice though, because you get, oh, there's actually a few over there. But as I say, the coconut trees are actually really nice because you get, oh, we got a bunch here. You get 4 logs per tree. Yeah, good call. Let's make sure we drop that save so we don't get punished. Even though this area is pretty safe, you never know. Never know. So I feel like, honestly, the main story, like after you play and beat the DLC, I feel like the main stories probably feels super easy in comparison. And the thing is I got the bad ending, I believe, with the main story because I didn't do the cure. I think my wife died in my playthrough. Because there's like multiple endings to the story depending on something you do in the game, I believe. Got this all full. So we gotta go down through that cut. Normal, what's going on? We'll get this done. I hope I have enough. Not exactly sure how many this is going to take. Yeah, just a heads up for you guys in the chat that want to be funny or do stupid shit. When I don't have a mod and I have to mod, I'm a lot less forgiving than they are. I don't mess around. I just ban you outright. Like, I don't give a shit if you've been here for 3-4 years. If I see you acting stupid, I just ban you outright. They'll like time people out. I don't time anybody out. If I feel like I need to time you out, I just ban you. Just a heads up. No, we need more rope. So we got all the rope. I think we're gonna need at least 7 or so more logs. Maybe not 7. Well, the thing about mods, it's like I've had a lot of mods on my channel. I have really good mods now. But the thing about moderators is it's really hard to find people who can separate their own personal feelings from like the business. Like some people are just too sensitive to things, and then they get upset, and then they try to enforce, but it's not necessarily one of my rules. It's just their own personal feelings about it. And that's the thing about being a moderator, is you have to be able to separate your personal feelings from like my business. You know what I mean? I can't have like somebody comes in here, says something that offends you, but doesn't offend me, and you ban them, even though I was okay with it. Like, you know what I mean? So that's where like modding gets kind of weird, and that's why I don't just make anybody a moderator, because I gotta make sure that you're an emotionally stable enough person to the point where you won't just like start. Because I've had mods that they just ban people, and I'm like, why did you ban that person? Like, oh, they said this, and I'm like, I don't even know what that means, and I'm not offended by it, so it's fine. They're like, well, like, yeah, they shouldn't have said that. And I'm like, okay, no. Let's not do that. But my mods now are really good. Like, we got some really good mods right now. So we'll grab the rope. I probably need to grab some sleep, realistically. Well, that's the thing. Even all my moderators, none of my moderators are required to be here to moderate. Like, that's not how this works. Like, it's just generally what I do is people who are here all the time that I've known for a really long time and I can trust to have good judgment, and that I have some kind of talking. I've talked to them offline, and you know, have some kind of relationship. I know them, because moderators can do a lot of damage to a YouTube channel. Like, say I piss somebody off, they can go and like do a fair bit of damage. In a small period of time, obviously I'd catch it really quickly, but they could, in theory, do a good bit of damage. So you can't just make anybody a moderator. You gotta definitely be careful with it. But back when I was smaller, it was like, I used to make my chat had more moderators in it than fucking viewers, because it was just like anybody that was like a regular, I would just like make him a mod, you know, and it was just, it's a different time, but this fucking it's a pretty cool scaffold system here. But none of my mods are like required to be here. Like, your viewing habits don't change when you become like, you show up when you would normally show up, and while you're here, hey, just help me watch out for the chat. That's all I ask from my mods. So what do we need for, okay, rope there, and then stick, and 3 planks. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is we're gonna head back for the night. We're gonna sleep because we're like really, really tired. And then we'll sleep and then we'll come back. Yeah, I mean, yeah, YouTube mods could get just as bad as Reddit mods for sure on like power trips and stuff. And I had it in the past. Like I've had moderators that have gone off on power trips like while I was live and stuff like that. But I haven't had. Now I make sure that I only moderate people that I can truly trust. No, I didn't see your offer. Cletus, what offer? You feel like you're trustworthy? Bro, you've gotten into way too many scrapes in the chat, bro. Not saying you could never be a mod, but you would definitely have to not be like that. Fuck, dude. You get into scrapes all the time, dude. Put it this way, though, Cletus. You're definitely around enough to be a moderator, for sure. See, you say you know how to behave, but that's what everybody says when they want to become a mod. I've never seen this you can behave behavior, though. So I would just have to take you at your word compared to what I've seen over the time, you know what I mean? Yeah, Paul and Josie are good. Paul used to get into a lot of script. That's why Paul's been around for a really long time, like a really long time on my channel. But back in the day when Paul was newer, and even he used to get into a lot of scrapes too with people in the chat. He'd go back and forth, and that's one of the reasons why I waited so long to mod Paul, because I was like, is he gonna like, you know, get mad at somebody? But nah, Paul's he's the real deal. He does a really good job keeping his personal feelings at bay. But yeah, he used to get into it with people back in the day too. Josie's just always here and has always just been a chill dude in the chat. But the problem is once I moderate somebody, like a lot of the times they stop showing up because they burn out. Like they get modded and then they go super hard. Like they show up to every stream. They're like, and they do more than what is required of them. And then they burn themselves out and then they stop showing up, period. And then I'm like, bro, why did you do that? Like you could have just kept doing what you were doing. I can't even tell you how many moderators I've had burn out on me. That's the #1 reason for moderator turnover on my channel is they burn themselves out. We are going to need a little bit of protein, and I don't have a ton of it. We do got this. Yeah, we're good, we're good. I'll keep my eyes out then, Cletus. Woo. But yeah, I mean, there's always been drama in the channel, like especially surrounding like moderators and stuff. Like we've had moderators and viewers that start like their own like Discord channels and shit like that. And because like you know, within my community, like a bunch of little mini communities form, and you guys become friends even outside of stream, and you guys hang out and chat and play games together even outside of stream, which is cool. Obviously, I'm totally for it. But we've had people that have like started like Discords, and they'll literally be in those Discords like talking shit about me, my wife, my like, and not like super crazy bad stuff, but like pretty bad, like shit they definitely would not want me to know they're saying. They sit there and talk shit amongst each other, or they would be in chat bullshitting here, and then they would go to those chat rooms and talk shit about somebody in chat, because obviously they know that if they said it in chat, I'd be pissed. And they go over there and they would all sit there and talk, but they don't understand that like I have other viewers that are a part of those same chat rooms that are really, really loyal to me and come back and tell me everything. Like everything that is said in DMs, those chat rooms that they think I don't know about. Like, yeah, I have viewers that literally come back to me and like, bro, so-and-so said this, so-and-so said this. And I'm like, damn, really? Like, what the fuck? I thought that person was my friend, bro. I thought we were cool. Like, what the hell? And come to find out, they're like sitting there talking shit. No, now we need 8 rocks. So we'll grab this sled. We can load them up over on the bank over here. I'm sorry, I don't think 8 rocks would be enough though to lift this big ass boat. Oh Wayne, I appreciate it. Nah, like even those people are, you know, even the ones that were talking shit and starting problems and stuff like that, they're still good people, you know. Just some people just like drama. You know what I mean? Some people just like drama, and I am just a very non-drama person. So we end up not meshing well. We'll go up this way. The only thing about rocks is sometimes they're really not easy to find, dude. I might have to head up to the big stream up top here. Had a convo with any of the people, or just not talked with some of them about it. Some of them have, you know, we've just kind of cut ties, and they went their way, I went mine, and you know, I always keep it civil with people. Like even if somebody says something rude as fuck to me, I keep it. You know, if they apologize and You know, I might not let them back into that same space again, you know what I mean? They might have burned that bridge, but yeah, I never hold nothing against nobody. Like, not really. I'm just not that kind of person. These damn rocks, bro. But also, some of those people True Live I've just never said anything to. I just kind of let it be. It is what it is. Nah, that's how I am too. Yeah, I just kind of let it go, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. No, yeah, there was that instance back in the day with a viewer, real friend, big friend to the channel, friend of me, to Crystal, to the, like, and donated tons of money and showed mad support to the channel. Like, it was absolutely insane, and ended up like doing like chargebacks and ended up putting me in the hole like thousands and thousands of dollars. It was like a big deal. Actually scared the shit out of me and the wife because we didn't know how. Like, I thought that's when I was gonna have to quit doing YouTube because it kind of put us into a situation. And that person, it was all because my wife was doing a stream and something she said on her stream like offended this person, and he ended up just taking it out on all of us. But that situation, guys, and that person, like a while after that, reached out to me, apologized and returned the money, and we had a very, very in-depth conversation, and this person was truly sorry and made it right. So I have no ill will towards this viewer. They are welcome to back there. We're cool. There's nothing, no bad blood there. Anybody I've had a problem with, a lot of, like even me and Anderson, like me and Anderson got into it. You guys know over the past couple of years, me and him went back and forth, and then a few months ago, me and him sat down and we talked, and we squashed that shit. He did right by me and my family. He went and took down every video, anything he ever said bad about me. He went and took it down. He heartfully apologized, and we moved on from it. It is what it is. So I'm not gonna harp on that shit. Like, if somebody's truly apologetic and really wants to make things right, of course I'm gonna be like, all right, let's do it. I don't think 8 rocks is enough to lift this damn thing. I think I have some over here, though. That's why I was trying to slowly make my way back over here. There we go. There we go. Fixed grin, man. There's a lot of drama on YouTube, dude. Yeah, dude, it's... Whew. Not even just with me. I mean, with other YouTubers, too, man. I sit back. I see that shit all the time. Guys going at it back and forth, different channels and stuff like that. I'm like, what the hell? Like some crazy, crazy drama. Ah, please, you ain't gotta apologize for that, brother, man. For clicks. They do it for views, for clicks. Viewers love drama. Oh, God, they love it. Yeah, man. Like, if I was in, like, a big drama beef with a YouTube channel and I started, like, making videos on it, like, not all of you guys. Some of you guys would be like, what the fuck, bro? I don't care. But a lot of people would be all like, they'd be, oh, what happened? What happened? You know, people are nosy. They want, you know, they want to know what's going on. People love taking sides and people love drama, man. Whether we want to admit it or not. We all got that little bit of curiosity in us. Ah, fuck. Goddamn scorpion. I'll make a little bed over here. I should be able to sleep this off, no problem. Let me throw that. This fever's gonna last a little bit, so I'm gonna set up right here, get a bed down for us to lay on. Hopefully we don't burn too much of our water. I don't know what we're actually gonna need to repair this boat once I actually get it up in the air. Is it hard being a YouTuber? It depends on what you consider hard. I mean, it's pretty fucking easy. At the end of the day, I mean, I'm just sitting here playing video games and, you know, just being myself. But there are a lot of aspects to it that are difficult, things that people don't think about when they want to be a YouTuber. Like, you got to be okay with people digging into your personal information, and if they don't like you, if you get big enough, just trying to, you know, slather your name all over the internet, like, yeah, you gotta be ready for that. You have nothing, no more personal. People want to know where you live. They want to know what you do. They want to know where you sleep, what you eat. Like, yeah, all that shit goes away. And for me, I don't really care. You know what I mean? I got nothing to hide. And even stuff that isn't, you know, the greatest things I've ever done in my life. Like, I got no shame in anything I've ever done. But my main thing is, like, my kids, my family's safety. But for that reason, I own a lot of guns. I have a lot of security.
Yeah.
And, If I gotta shoot somebody one day because they want to get really stupid, I mean, that's a choice that they made. They made that decision, not me, right? But nah, I got an amazing community. You guys are absolutely amazing people. We don't have to really worry about too much. Oh, okay. So we lifted up the boat a little different than I thought. We kind of tilted the boat over. not picked it up. So we need, what, 4 planks, it looks like? New Jersey, I'm doing good. We're trying to fix this boat right now. But I need some logs. Yeah, you got bigger creators that got a lot worse than I do. Trust me. Like right now, like someone like Speed, like who's doing like a fucking tour around the world and shit like that. He's in all these different countries. I'm like, bro, that dude's brave as fuck, man. Like, he's got tens of thousands of people swarming to cities to like meet him and shit. And I'm like, bro, like that's crazy work, dude. I could never be around that many fucking people. Just like freaking out over me and shit. Like that's wild. Okay, so we need a bunch of wood resin and 1 more plank. I think I have 3 or 4 wood resin. So we need 4. We'll see how much I have back at base and on my way around. It's usually not that hard to find. It's on those white trees, the same trees that have the bee hives. Wood resin can spawn on those. And I know when I was in my torch making phase, I stockpiled a little bit of it, but I don't know if I had 4. We'll see. Yo, those spiky trees. Yeah, I hit one early on in the game, and it jacked me up pretty good. So there's one of those white trees right there. That's a beehive on that one. Someone said you can farm them, though, if you have armor on. Of course, this one's a freaking bird nest. Damn, I don't have any up here. I wonder if you can make wood resin. I don't think so, though. think you just gotta loot it. Okay, it is what it is. We'll go out in the morning. We'll start hunting down some wood resin. We can go down to that lower part below the main village. Might be a pretty decent spot. Check, drop a save too. The one by the boat, I think respawns often. You should only need 3. Okay. Quantum, I appreciate it, man, for real. You know what I think it is? I think it's at my other base, my second base. One. Woo! Woo! The fucking mouse was pushing the snake. That's fucking cheating, dude. That's cheating, dude. Yeah, there's a lot of dead, rotted trees down here, so I figured this would be probably one of the best areas to try to find wood resin. I thought the snake was moving like that at first. I was like, what the hell, man? I seen the mouse was pushing it. Oh, the snakes do move now? That shit was coming for me, dude. Just trying to get my shit. I heard a gator too. Yeah, there he is, about to come and try to slurp my shit. All these dead trees, and I've literally, we got what, 2? Oh, it's all good, chat. I mean, people aren't required to speak English as long as they're not like crazy spamming the chat or saying something racist or about my mom. You know, I don't give a shit. It's chat engagement. It's chat engagement. You know what I mean? YouTube just sees a chat, whether it's English or Spanish. I mean, if you don't know what he's saying, then pop that shit in the chat GPT. Acting like this isn't the era of understanding what anybody's saying at any time. Oh, cat. Where is that? Oh, it's up top there with the kid. I mean, 99% of the time when somebody comes to the channel and they're typing something that's not English, a lot of the times they're just saying hello or I love you or something like that, and it's not really that big of a deal. You're a bitch. Yo, how do you get down here so fast, bro? Damn, my shit is bleeding. Damn. Okay, so I will harvest this. Another one of these ash bandages. Okay, so now we're good to go. The jaguars, for some reason, seem like to have gotten way more dangerous than they ever were. I was always able to get the jump on them, but the last two that I've got, last three, have all like closed the distance on us so fast we couldn't even react. So I was able to get 2 resin out of all these damn trees over here. Oh damn, there's one of those bodies I never did. Never thought I'd be on the hunt like this for fucking wood resin. Go check over here to the south. Leslie said there's one near the ship that respawns quite frequently, so we'll go back and check that one too. And that means we're only missing one more. These little kids, they think this shit is a game, bro. Yeah, man, no one's dancing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't get me. What? For what? Why would you have to go? Yeah, that's what they would do. Yeah, just tell her to not let him in and call the cops. It's nothing you can do to or get involved. It's no, I mean, like, yeah, there's no reason to. There's nothing to do, like, that you could do about it. Dusty, brother, man, thank you for the raid, bro. We are having a ow, stupid ass fucking Spider-Man. We're having the hardest time right now finding some damn wood resin. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, we just took a huge hit. I think it's still only a level 1 fever though. Let me do this real quick, because if not, we're gonna.
Stupid piece of shit.
Seriously. Set up a bed here.
Need to rest.
Come on, seriously. It's the only thing about these beds, man. Like, the placement in this game is horrible sometimes. Like, kidding me right now? We're gonna have to
God, I'm thirsty.
we're in a pretty bad way right now, actually. So let's not really fuck around. Let's get back to base. This fever's dinking us up pretty good, and I got a bunch of those bandage plants back at base too we could use, but I guess I could build down here. Just don't want this shit to get infected. Yeah, we're not gonna make it back to base. So the fever passed. Oh, we got a bed right here. Look at that.
Thirsty.
Water right there is clean. Right where? Damn, that's a lot of leeches. Behind the log? Oh, this thing? Oh, look at oh yeah, this is one of those natural rain catchers, isn't it? Alright, hopefully we can get this resin today. I feel like we've been striking out pretty damn hard. Use a little carbs and protein. This one's got a freaking bird nest in it. I don't know what the respawn rate is on these wood resins. Is wild because these were never that hard to find. It's Chad, it's just what it is, man. Anytime you're looking for something, bro, it's nowhere. When you don't need it, it's everywhere. Shit makes no damn sense. Just, I mean, heavy. The problem with that though is like, I have some. Like I was gathering it for torches, but there's so many like resources in this game that I would consider are like dead end resources that it's like. Really just never going to use them, man. And if you try to pick up everything, like your bag's always full, and it's a big pain in the ass. So it's like in hindsight, it's like, yeah, you know, just grab all the wood resin you see, because at the end of the game, you're going to need it. And it's like, ow, fucking bees. I mean, we found a lot of trees, but yeah, for some reason, just a lot of them don't have shit in them. Especially in that lower area we went, there was just full of the dead trees. Full of the dead trees and... But yeah, again, remember tomorrow we're going to be starting to stream a lot earlier than I have been. Mainly because that game, I have access to it early tomorrow morning. Well, at a great noon time frame. I plan on going live. So we'll be firing that up around then. And then... no, we'll be streaming that for a few hours. Another one there. There. That's a big chunk right there. Holy shit, look at that. Look at that chunk. Let me get that sauce. All right, one more chunk. Yeah, but it still only counted as one, which is annoying, even though it was a honker. It was thick. Another dead tree here. Come on. Game is being beyond stingy right now, dude. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's that gooey chat. We got it. All right. Mr. Pickle, I'm not, well, the one game I'm playing tomorrow morning, I'm not allowed to talk about. I'm under NDA and embargo for it, but that game I will be playing tomorrow afternoon, but I can't say what it is yet. So that I will be playing tomorrow afternoon, and then the second game is a surprise. It's a surprise for you guys, Bars. You'll just have to be surprised. Don't you guys like surprises? That's a lot of leeches. Let me save real quick just in case we go over there and worst thing happens and our gummy gets flicked. We don't want that. We don't want that. Yeah, the game for tomorrow that I'm under embargo for, I've had a copy of the game for like probably like 2 weeks. They sent me a copy of it because obviously most people do videos, so they'll receive the copy of the game, they'll record their videos, that way when the game releases and the embargo lifts, they can release the videos. But I decided that I was going to stream that one with you guys. Hold on, give me 1 sec, guys, before we head down here. Give me 1 sec. All right. Damn, you guys in here comparing ages? I'm so old, I had a freaking Game Boy. I had the Game Boy before the Game Boy Color, chat. The big one, the big gray one. Casey, what's going on, Separate 5, brother? Chat, I'm so old. I remember when they came out with the colored ketchup. Like, I was alive when they invented that. Like, some people, like a lot of these youngins nowadays, y'all don't even know when they came out with the green and the purple ketchup. So we gotta lower the boat. 97. See, Rico, 97 ain't it, bro. That's that. You're not that young. I was born in the 80s, dude. Like, yeah, it's different when you're born in the 80s. There she is. Here we go, chat. Is this really it? All this time in the jungle. How many days? 100, almost 120 days in the jungle, chat. Let's go.
It's Jake. Mia, do you copy?
I'm here. Do you have it?
Yes, I have the mushrooms. Wonderful.
Great. This will change everything. Think about all the people just
And then this DLC leads into the main story, right? Is that it? Is there no other cutscene? I don't remember how the main story opens. Let's go, chat. That was a ridiculously long journey. I'm gonna eat some food while we're waiting for this to see if there's another scene. How'd you guys enjoy it though? It was a hell of a good time, guys. There it is. There it is. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. To think where I started to where we ended. Now the question is. Now the question is, do we jump in and beat the main story? Or do we take a green hell break, play a different game, and then come back and do the main story? What do you guys think? Yeah, because we don't want to overdo it. So I don't want you guys to be burned out. Incognito, thank you so much, brother, for the super chat, bro. I really appreciate that, man. How you doing tonight, dude? A lot of people saying take a break. Yeah, Zero G. It's my channel, but I don't watch it, bro. You know what I mean? Like a TV station can't live and breathe based off what it wants to put on it. It all depends on what the viewers want to watch, you know? I'm pretty sure the main story is going to be a lot faster than the main story will be a lot faster than this playthrough, because this one was quite grindy with all the trust and shit you had to build up. And because I'm already accustomed to surviving, we would probably be able to get used to, like, we'd be able to get settled in and get the game rolling pretty quick. But I was thinking about trying another survival game that we played a long time ago called Stranded Deep. I was thinking about rolling that one out at some point. Yeah, Stranded Deep was I played that one a really long time ago too, so I remember a little bit more about that one because of the sharks and shit. And I remember there was like actual boss fights in that one too. I don't remember what they were, but I remember there was boss fights, like three different like main bosses you had to fight. I'm good with the survival games, Sean. Yeah. No, you got to remember, we're not playing too many right now. Like, and I have other stuff that's, you know, going to offset the fact that we're playing a bunch of survival games. It's all good. But I don't know when we're going to play. I'm not saying that, you know, we're going to fire this up. Like, we got a couple other games that we might do first, but I'm just trying to feel you guys out, see what you guys want. Yeah, Mr. Pickle. Right now, Ark definitely has some bugs going on, especially in the single player realm. I don't know, but other people are saying that it's fine on like the servers and shit. But right now, I'm having some issues with spawns in single player. But it's been running pretty solid. It's been running pretty good. Hey, John, thank you so much for the 17 months, dude. Yeah, I was just scarfing down that dinner. I was hungry as hell, man. I was hungry as hell. And Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, I mean, there's the Witcher games. I want to get the Witcher games going again. Well, not again, because the only Witcher game I played is The Witcher 3. I've never played The Witcher 1 and I've never played The Witcher 2, but with The Witcher 4 coming out, I want to play Witcher 1 and 2. I really would like to see what those are all about. think I'll ever play point and click games like Monkey Island. I've never heard of that one, Hiki Frog. I'm like ever. Yeah, Loner. Well, I mean, Witcher 3 wasn't too bad. I don't even think I really got demonetized like that in Witcher 3, but for the first two, I have no clue. We'll just make sure we're careful with all the cheeks that we bust. It's from LucasArts. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Never played The Witcher. So the only experience I have with The Witcher is The Witcher 3. And yes, I thought The Witcher 3 was absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal game. Yeah, super good. Super, super good. Yeah, The Witcher 3 was really, really good. And then like one of the greatest games ever made. But as for like the first and second one, obviously they're older games. So as for how dated they are, I watched Dusty playing The Witcher 1 a little bit, and I was in his stream the other day when he was doing The Witcher 2 a little bit. But I didn't want too many spoilers, so I haven't really watched very much. But even for it being as old as it is, the Witcher 1 still looked pretty solid. Yeah, it still looked like a pretty solid game. Yeah, Paul just bought me a copy of Raft the other day to check out. Yeah, The Witcher's super fun. It sets the industry standard for side quests, in my opinion. The monster hunts, especially when you're playing on the highest difficulty. Because I played The Witcher 3 on the what the hell is it there? I forgot the name of the hardest difficulty, but we played it on the hardest difficulty, and you really got to prepare for all of the boss fights, like. Or not even like normal monster hunts. Like you got to prepare for them. You got to make sure you're using the blade oils. You got to make sure you're using potions. Like, yeah, you got to really prep for it. Especially when you start fighting like really, really strong things like werewolves and shit. It definitely takes a bit of prep. But yeah, it was a good ass game. It got really, really tough. Like I remember fighting that griffin in the beginning of the game. Oh yeah, Death March. That griffin was so fucking hard. It was so tough, dude. On the hardest difficulty, it's rough. Witcher 3 is really long. So out of all the games I've ever played on my channel, that aren't like sandbox survival games like Ark and shit, there's two games that were the longest going series on my channel, and The Witcher 3 was one of them, and Fallout 4 was the other one. Those are like the two longest games I've ever played in the history of my channel. And it was great. Because I played the main story. I did all the side quests for the most part. I beat every Gwent tournament. Gwent is my shit. I beat every Gwent tournament, and I did all the DLCs for The Witcher 3. It was dope. Play Days Gone. Fucking Days Gone, dude. Days Gone. Well, I'm pretty sure reason that Witcher 3 is the GOAT. That's the only one I've ever heard people talking about. And that was the only one I was even keen to play at the time. But now that, I do love The Witcher, I'm trying to get kind of more invested in the lore and the stories and things like that. Yeah, I love Gwent, dude. You know what another game is I wanted to revisit? I was just talking about this the other day, is freaking Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah. Hogwarts Legacy, man. That shit, like the combat, and what made me want my daughter, we were down in New York City, and the Harry Potter movie was on, and she was like, "Oh, Harry Potter," and I was like, and I just told her, I was like, "Oh yeah, you know, I played a Harry Potter game before," and she's like, "No, you didn't." So then I went onto my channel, I brought up a video to show her that I had played a Harry Potter game, and I was like letting the video play a little bit, and man, like it was like a one combat sequence there. I was like, oh my god, this shit was so fun. Like the combat in Hogwarts Legacies is so good. It's just so good. Imagine if I became the biggest chess streamer. Oh jeez. I'm not good enough. I think I'm like a 11, maybe 1500 elo player. I want to know though. I haven't really played too many elo games higher than like 15. I was having a hard time around like 1700. I tried like one or two games around 1700, and I wasn't doing that great. Yeah, Hogwarts. It was really, that was one game I was like, man, I might have to check that shit out. Can you make Zomboid into a series rather than videos? What do you mean, Riza? Because it is a series. It's just a video series than live stream. And main reason why I did that is because Zomboid's not a very popular game on the channel. Even if you go look at the video numbers, like they're very low. So, because Zomboid is a grindy game in a lot of sense. There's a lot of walking, there's a lot of downtime, and it doesn't stream all that well a lot of the times. So the videos allow me, if I walk from, let's say, Raven Creek to Louisville, I literally, no bullshit, I just in where we've gotten so far, I probably cut 2 hours worth of walking out, like literally hours of just walking. So yeah, it's like that type of stuff doesn't stream well. That's why we've always had a hard time with Zomboid. We did well with the week 1 mod, because in the beginning of that mod, there's a lot going on. It's very fast paced. We're playing in a very small location. And then as soon as the week 1 stuff ended, and then I started to expand and go out to other places and started walking a lot more, doing a lot more, you know, looting and shit like that. It was a lot. So that's why I turned Zomboid into videos instead of streams. I mean, it's the same exact content. You know what I mean? It's the same exact content. Like me streaming it and doing those videos it would be identical, minus the fact that there will just be distractions during the video. Instead, when you're watching that, it's very immersive, straightforward, boom, very focused content. Compared to my streams, I go off on rants and tangents, and I talk, and I do this and I do that, and you know, it would be no different, other than the fact that you would actually physically have to watch me walk that 2 hours compared to just insta clip it. There's zero difference between whether I make it into a video or a stream. That's why I never understood, because like I do some things in videos and then I do some things in streams, and people will be like, "Oh, why don't you stream this?" And I'm like, "What's the difference, though?" Because I don't see a difference. Minus there's no distractions. I like the rant. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people like the rants and stuff from the streams, but we don't need to play specific games. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna stream. You know, I could stream anything and rant. You know what I mean? Do you play any video games for fun, not streaming wise, just games you play when you're no. So Hickey, I've talked about this before. When you do YouTube gaming for a living, you know what I mean? Not as a hobby. Like back in the day, like this was a hobby, just something I kind of did. But when you're doing this like me, you know, I do game off stream, but it's for videos. So I already commit probably a good 10 to 12 hours a day towards gaming. When I'm on my off time, the last thing I want to do is sit down and play a game. You know what I mean? I want to go lay on a couch, relax, hang out with my kids, my family. Like, so, and then look at it like this. If you got paid to do something, why would you ever do it for free? It's just a waste of time. So it's like, if I'm ever going to just sit down and just play a video game, I might as well just turn my camera on. Why wouldn't I? I would just be playing that game and not when I could play it and make money. You know what I mean? That's like going into work to just sit down and talk to your friends that are at work. You know what I mean? But you're not going to clock in. You're just going to work on your day off and you're just going to sit there and chat with everybody on your day off. It's like, if you have the option to clock in, wouldn't you just clock in if you're already going to be there? You know what I mean? So that's kind of how it is when it comes to like gaming. I don't have the time. And yeah, if I just don't turn the camera on, it's just a waste of time, money. My wife would not appreciate that. She'd be like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm just sitting here playing the game. She's like, well, you know, how about you come hang out with your fucking family? You play games all day. It's like, yeah, that's fair enough. You know what I mean? Like, so no, never, ever, 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 ever play video games off stream. If I want to play something, I just play it on stream while I'm at work. So, Reza, we tried Elden Ring, man. I tried the Elden Ring DLC, and yeah, that didn't do too hot. Ever thought about checking out Infection-Free Zone again? Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's still on my replay list. We just played it not that long ago, though. You know, I generally like to, like, there's so many other games I haven't replayed yet. Like, I don't want to go back and replay something that I just played not that long ago. You know what I mean? Oh, you mean like games that I just want to play for myself? Hickey, yeah. There's quite a few games that I like that I would just play for myself. Like me, I'm a huge fan of World of Warcraft. Like, a lot of people don't know this because I don't ever play it really on my channel, but I'm a huge World of Warcraft guy. I've done a lot of heroic raids, never mythic, but I used to be a legitimate, like back in Tomb Sargeras, like Legion time frame. I was running high level heroic raids consistently. Like I was playing all the fucking time, dude, like all the time. And then Battle for Azeroth, I kind of fell off quite a bit because I got a little burned out, and I started working a lot, so it was really hard to keep up with the MMOs with my job. And then as soon as I started doing YouTube, I literally I have no time to play WoW. And I've tried to play it on my channel a couple times, and it does okay. But it's not the greatest content. Obviously, you know, I have a huge survival community, so trying to play World of Warcraft is a bit tough. Yeah. Which it is fair. It is what it is. That, and I also like a lot of RTSs, like real-time strategy games. A lot of games like Raptor plays. I'm a huge fan of those type of games. Civ games, Humankind, Men of War Assault Squad, like those type of games. I really, really enjoy. But yeah, I just don't have the time to kind of go and play these games. And if I can't play them on the channel, I can't play them. But yeah, there's a lot of games out there. Final Fantasy 16 is another one that I would like to play and beat for me, because that game was dope as shit. I think it was fire. Didn't get the greatest viewership on the channel, which I'm so surprised, because that game was crazy good. Yeah, like that game didn't feel like the weird, like I played Final Fantasy 7 and whatever, the Rebirth or whatever the hell. Rebirth, I only did one stream of it. It did that bad. And when I played Final Fantasy 16, I thought that game was so good. Now there was a little like some of the in between parts between like the cinematics and some of the like were kind of boring, but for the most part, that game was fire. Like some of those boss fights were so cinematic and just big, and oh man, it's the music. It was good. It was real good. It reminded me of, it was almost like Game of Thrones, dude. Yeah, it had a darker vibe to it. It didn't feel like a JRPG like Final Fantasy 7, which I didn't even enjoy 7 all that much, honestly. Like compared to 16, I thought 16 was a far better game, but I'm also just not really into those type of games, like the old school JRPGs. But yeah, Final Fantasy 16, in my opinion, it was completely different. It felt so good. The combat was fun. And again, it was just some of those boss fights and cinematics were very, very good. Yeah, Hickey, it's almost like when your hobby becomes your job, it changes how you look at it completely. Like you have to, you know what I mean? Obviously, you still stay within the wheelhouse that got you going, but it definitely changes everything. It is what it is. Anything that you do now as a hobby, if you turn it into a job, it's going to change, the way that you do things, especially if you want to scale. Now it's like, yeah, if I just wanted to still be Brian Menard with 1,000 subscribers and barely getting any views and stuff like that, and just this would be a hobby, I could have kept doing exactly what I was doing from the beginning. And it wouldn't have mattered. But the second I turned this into a full-time job that now I pay my bills with, I have, LLC, S Corp now, and like all this like finances and taxes, and now that my life is actually dependent on how much comes from this. Yeah, you got to make sure now you're kind of taking it a bit more serious, and you can't just do shit to do shit, because it's like if I make, let's just say a month, I make 3 bad game choices and those games don't perform well, and I try to push the matter and like, nah, we're going to play these games. And I my paycheck comes at the end of the month and I made $1,000 and my rent is $2,000 and I haven't even bought groceries, or like there's a problem. Now we got a fucking real problem. So that's why I always got to make sure I'm hitting those thresholds. And I'm constantly monitoring my channel every day, every night that goes by. I'm like, okay, how did we do today? How did we do yesterday? And I got to keep up with that day to day, because if I see it start to slip, I'm like, okay, yeah, I gotta shift here and change it up. What games do you like that do well on the channel? Every game I play, for the most part, I like. There's been rarely any games that we've jumped on that I didn't like. There's been a handful. There's been so little that I couldn't even off the top of my head name them. I'd have to like go through and like look. But I pretty much I only generally play games I like. You know what I mean? It's not like I just play shit I hate because it does well on the channel. I don't even play games. I won't even give games that I don't like a chance. Like I just won't play it. You know what I mean? There's been some games that were new games that I tried just because it was a new game. But for the most part, like I only really play games that I'm interested in and that I think will do well. So it's kind of like the only time I don't ever force myself to play. Like I would say more times than not, I stop playing games that I like more than I would play a game that I don't like, force myself to play a game that I don't like, if that makes sense. Like I stop playing games because you guys don't like it, not because I don't like it. Because if it's a game I don't like, I won't even start it for the most part. ever gonna give Car Dealer another shot? Yeah. I mean, eventually, Fix. We're waiting on that big update though. These update that's okay. So when you look at a simulation game like Car Dealership Sim, they've had a bunch of updates, but look at what the updates have done. All they did was add some new cars. The stage of the game I'm at, new cars don't mean anything. It's like there's no new content. I just go out and I'll continue doing what we were doing, just selling a couple new cars. It doesn't, the game hasn't changed. That DLC, they were talking about adding racing and a bunch of new stuff to it, which we haven't seen yet. So once that DLC comes out, that actually adds more to the progression, adds more to the game. But yeah, for just the sake of like, oh yeah, there's some new cars, bro, go check them out and sell them. And it's like, but no, I'm good. But have you ever played a game that you didn't like that everyone was saying you should? Yeah. That's happened quite a few times. Games that people are like, "Oh, this game is so great," and then I play it and I'm like, I mean, it's okay. I don't get the hype though. One of the games was Expedition 33. Like I played a little bit of it. I did like 2 or 3 streams of the game. It was okay. I didn't understand the hype though that everybody was saying. Like now, granted, maybe I just didn't make it far enough into the game. That's the only thing I can think is maybe I didn't make it far enough into the game to really see what everybody was talking about. But yeah, that game I didn't find to be all that great. Another one that really caught me off guard that I did enjoy the game. I thought it was fun. And it did really well on my channel. It was actually one of the first games I ever broke 500 live viewers on. Big deal for me, was Mad Max. So I played Mad Max because everybody was like, dude, it's so good. And then I played it and I was like, holy shit, man. Like this game is underrated as hell, like for sure, man. But I still didn't think it was as God tier as people were saying. Like it was a bit grindy. Mad Max was. The gameplay loop was a little annoying. But it was a fun game. It was a very underrated game, but I still don't think it was as great as everybody was making it out to be. Like people are like, oh, 10 out of 10. And I'm like, no, it's a cool game, but it's not that great. But yeah, there's been quite a few games actually that people pumped and then I played it and it wasn't everything that I thought it was going to be. But I think more times than not, people bring games down. Like they'll say a game is worse and then I'll play it and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? This game's actually amazing. Like that happens more times than like, you know, people telling me a game's good and it's bad. A lot of the times it's people saying games are bad, but then they're actually good. Like fucking one of my favorite games of all time is, what is it there? Death Stranding. Like people told me forever that game was dog shit. Cyberpunk. People told me that game was dog shit. And then I played both of them, and they're some of my favorite games I've ever played, you know? Should be able to play what you like. I mean, in a perfect world, maybe, but that's just not how life works, you know what I mean? Especially when you have an audience or consumers, you know what I mean? Like, what you like does not mean shit if your consumers don't like it. You know what I mean? I could sit here and say, I like, I don't know. I like eating fucking raw fish. And I want you all to come and buy my raw fish. And you're like, bro, I don't like that. And I'm like, nope, I like it though. So you're going to buy it. People just won't fucking buy it. It doesn't matter how much you love it, how much you want it to be a thing. Now, eventually, like, yeah, you might find some people here and there, very niche, that like what you like, but it takes a long time to grow like that. Very, very slow. And a lot of the times you don't make it. You know, a lot of guys won't ever make it to the big levels because to get to them real big levels, you have to appease a broad audience. It is what it is. So you have to be more mainstream. It's like you can be niche. A lot of guys are, you know, but they'll never break into any mainstream if you stay super niche like that. Like someone like Queso. Like Queso's the real deal. That dude is fucking hilarious, man. And I didn't even really know who he was. And Queso's an example of like the perfect content creator. He started like 2 years ago and I've been doing this for 6 years and he ran laps around me. He's one of the, I think he was at one point, I think he still might be the biggest Twitch streamer, content creator on the, in the world. Like he was number one, you know what I mean? And the dude's great. He's funny. His content's good. He's actually really good at games. And, yeah, Queso's a good guy. He's a really, really good guy. He's really humble. He's really kind. But yeah, it's like he appeases to a very wide audience, you know what I mean? Compared to someone like me, I'm still very niche. And I haven't broke out into like that broad audience realm yet. So that's why I'm trying to do more things to be a little more mainstream. And you would think with all the variety that I do that I would, I'd be a little bit more mainstream, but nah, we're still pretty niche in survival games. Calvin, my boy, dude, what is going on, man? Are you not live, bro? Create for the few, eat with the many. Create for the, yeah, exactly. Create for the many, eat with the few. Simplify. It is exactly, dude. So you gotta. As much as people don't like to say it because it makes you sound like you don't care, because that was one of my main things when I first got into this content creation shit. Is you see all these guys doing things, and it's like, oh, I'm never going to do that. Like those guys, like all they care about is views and all they care about is this. They don't care about, and I said the same shit, you know what I mean? Coming up as a small creator, because you think you have it figured out. You think, oh, I'll do it different. I'll make it to where those guys are, but I'll do it different. And the one thing you start to realize really, really quick as you start to grow, well, the one thing you learn really quick is when you're small and you're trying to be different, you don't grow. You just stay still. You're like, what the fuck? You try a bunch of different things. Boom, nothing's happening. No change, no growth, no nothing. And you're like, okay. So then you start to take inspiration from some of these bigger creators and you say, okay, what are they doing? What are they doing that I could, maybe try to incorporate into my stuff? And then you take a little bit from what they're doing, you implement it into what you're doing and put your own spin on it and keep it going, keep it interesting. And then you start to see growth. And that's how it is. You know what I mean? Then you start to notice real quick that you're slowly starting to do some of the shit that they do that you said you would never do because you didn't believe in it. And now you're like, oh, I see why they're doing this. Because if you don't, you're never going to make it anywhere doing this shit. Like there's just certain things you have to do in this YouTube world that as a small creator, you're going to be like, oh, no, I would never do that. I don't care about views. I'll play whatever fucking game I want. Yeah, okay. We'll see how long that lasts. Taking a rare night off? Whew. Damn, dude. I took 2 nights off the other night, Calvin. I'm still paying for it, bro. I'm gonna record tonight. Hey man, the way I look at it, if you're gonna, video making is important, brother. You got to make. I told people in 2024 was my worst year on YouTube. My worst year on YouTube. I got the lowest amount. I only got 18,900 subs for the year, the whole year, chat. All years prior, I was averaging 40,000+ subscribers a year. This year, I only got 18,900, about 19K. Subs for the whole year. For a channel my size, that is dog shit bad, guys. Really, really bad. All right. I only released 13 videos for the whole year. That's it. I'm on a primary video platform and I only released 13 videos. So I'm releasing more videos this year, guys. Because I looked, I was like, what was the difference between 2023 and 2024? Like, I don't get it. Videos. I did a lot of videos in 2023, like 5 times the amount of videos. And that's where most of my subscribers come from. Like this live stream right here, I might be able to tell you guys. I actually can't see it right now. But I usually on a live stream, I might get like 5 subscribers, maybe. On a real big good live stream, maybe like 20. Like now that we got this weird passive viewer shit that keeps happening every night, my watch time comes from like 80% non-subscribed people that live in the most random countries of all time. So yeah, I don't get like a lot of subscribers anymore. I haven't got a lot of subscribers in a long time. So yeah, we're gonna be trying to get some more subs. That's the same thing that happened to me, Calvin, is I streamed way too much and didn't make enough videos. And then what happens when you do that, guys, is it used to not matter. And I've explained this the other day. It used to not matter because as a live streamer, you used to get the best of both worlds. You would stream, you would get all the front heavy views and everything. And then when I end the stream, my VOD would become a legitimate normal video that YouTube would then push into the algorithm like any other video. This year in 2024, YouTube changed how they treat live streams because it was unfair to video creators, and stream heavy channels had an advantage over video channels. So a lot of videos were getting pushed over, or stream VODs would get pushed over videos. And so what YouTube did now is they front load me while I'm live. They show me to everybody and their mother while I'm live. But the second my live stream ends, within 48 hours, they will kill every one of my streams, almost every single one. If you go and you watch my numbers in 2 days, they won't change. Sometimes they don't even change after I end the live. I might get maybe 1,000, 2,000 more views, and that's it. The video just disappears into the ether. Nobody will ever find it in their search engines, nothing like that. It's unless they directly search for Green Hell, I might then pop up, maybe. But yeah, it's YouTube changed how they recommend stream VODs. So I was under the impression that I was like, oh yeah, shit, I just stream and then boom, YouTube will push my video. They don't do that anymore. So now I can't, I used to get videos that went viral or stream VODs that went viral. Nothing, no more. That's it. There is no more such thing as viral stream VODs. I think my biggest stream this year was like 250,000 views, which is a fucking crazy amount of views. But I also think that the developers for Dreadzone botted the fuck out of that video to try to generate traffic to their own game. Something weird happened because they not botted it, but they put it on some website. It was some weird website. They like took my stream and posted it. They embedded me into a website. I don't know if you guys understand what I'm saying by that. Like you can like create a website and then take a YouTube video and then embed it into the website. So when you go to the web page, that video is constantly playing. So they did that to my video. No, I don't give a shit. Like whatever, bro. Like thank you for the views. But that was the only reason why I got all those views is because they, without my permission, took my video, embedded it into a website of theirs to try to generate more traffic because I did, I guess, a good job showcasing the game. And that was the only reason why that video was that big. Or 2025. Yeah. 2024 was my biggest year. 2025 was the bad year. Whatever. The years, they kind of just flow. Well, Fixed, one of the things that I was considering doing, and I've spoke to other people about this, is my live streams, what I wanted to do, well, what I was considering doing was while I'm live recording a video, like stream and record at the same time. Then when I end the stream, I take that video, I do like you said, I cut out the chatting, I cut out any of the breaks, I cut out the grindy stuff, and then I create and I can like narrate over it, like, oh yeah, you know, today I decided I was gonna go down and fucking pick this berry and then come over here and slap this dude in the face, and kind of like streamline the video where I narrate over the content. And I thought about doing that because But the number one thing that I'm worried about with doing that is a lot of you guys that are already here watching the live stream. If I say, you know, Green Hell, right? Say I would do this stream and then I make a video of this stream and I do the narration quick thing, right? Cut it down to like a 20-minute video. All of you guys that were here and have watched the stream, most of you guys are not going to go and watch the video, because you've already seen it. So, hey, Assault, thank you so much, brother, man, for the 5 gifted. I do appreciate that, brother. Yeah, most of you guys are not going to go watch the video because you already watched the stream. Why the fuck are you going to watch the video? Real, like, be real. So what's going to end up happening is YouTube's going to see exactly what Calvin typed right there. Your normal subscribers are showing less interest in this video. That's exactly what they're going to say. And when YouTube sees that your normal subscribers aren't watching the video, they don't even show it to anybody else, because they're like, why the fuck? If your own people aren't watching the video, why are we going to show it to new people? So what needs to happen is if I make videos, my people have to watch the video. YouTube says, okay, his people like this. Let's push it out. Let's show it to more people. Okay, those people like it. Let's show it to more people. But they always start with your own subscriber base. So that's why anytime I put out a video, that's why Project Zomboid's been flopping so hard, is because a lot of you guys aren't watching the videos. Straight, that's just it is, and it's what it is. If you guys don't watch it, YouTube doesn't push it, and it dies with really, really quick. Within a couple of days, they'll kill it. So, hey, listen, Aaron, I trust me, brother. When I say I do this for a living, bro, I do keyword research, all the, like, when I tell you I SEO everything, title SEO, description SEO, everything I do is search engine optimized, 100%. Thumbnails, search engine optimized. Everything I do is optimized, but you're not a YouTuber, so you don't see the back end. Keyword research, like people who type in something and get results, is less than 10%. 10% of the views. Like, I can go to any video and I could show you how people find the videos. Like, you can see it. There's a breakdown of how did people find this video. And it's less than 10% of people who actually typed in green hell and this came up. That's not how most people find videos. Most people find videos while they're scrolling their home feed and the video shows up on their home feed, or they're watching a video and YouTube suggests another video on the side there. That's how most people find videos. How you find videos might be how you find videos. I'm just telling you from a YouTuber standpoint that's done this for years. Less than 10% of the traffic that comes to my videos are people who actually searched the name of whatever I was doing. So SEO is important, but not for the search engine. Like, SEO is important for YouTube to know who to show the video to. That's it. So when back in the day, it used to be a lot different. Like, you had to optimize for search engine traffic, but now you optimize for YouTube's AI to know who to put the video in front of. And that's how the game has changed. That's why to do this, you got to constantly be changing. Because, yeah, you're talking like YouTube back in like 2016 to 2020. It's a completely different world now. Yeah, and Jersey, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the majority of viewers on YouTube. Like, someone who doesn't know who I am, somebody who doesn't know who Brian Menard is, and they just want to watch a video on green hell. They if they go onto YouTube and they type in green hell and a bunch of videos pop up, I now have to make sure, okay, YouTube, where are they going to place my video? Like right now, because you guys are subscribed, but if you go to a plain Jane, raw ass YouTube account, right? And you type in green hell, I might pop up right now because I'm live. So I might take precedence. And you know how when you search a game, like the first like page of videos, a lot of the times I won't show up anywhere on there unless you're subscribed to me, unless you've already watched content. But I've done it. I've gone on like plain channels and I've scrolled and I've typed in my shit. And yeah, my video won't come up until 30, 40 videos down the line. I'll finally see my own first video. And I'm like, damn, I'm way the fuck down there, bro. It's just how YouTube shows it, man. Yeah, they do not prioritize live stream VODs anymore. Like this video, the VOD that you guys will see after when this is done, they don't like them anymore. Yeah, Aaron, it's a completely different world, man. Yeah, it's if it was that easy, right, to just search engine optimize anything, you can go to any AI program and search engine optimize anything. It's real easy. YouTube has 30, 40 different built-in systems that help you do it too. Like they'll give you recommendations on what you should say, what you should have as a title, a thumbnail. Like there's tons of stuff that like, you know, you could try to follow all these guidelines. Man, none of that shit fucking works, dude. Like, I've been doing this shit for so long, dude. They'll be like, oh, yeah, just do this and have your thumbnail look like this. And I'm like, okay, I'll do exactly that. And it'll still flop, bro. It still flops. There's no rhyme or reason to have this shit, man. I now agree with people before there's just an amount of luck that goes into this shit that you got to get lucky, man. At the end of the day, like, you got to just release a video that just resonates with people and get lucky and have YouTube like put it in front of a lot of people. Like that's it. And for me, one of my big breakout videos was my Walking Dead live stream I did. The Walking Dead State of Decay thing. That stream, I got almost 10,000 subscribers from just that one live stream. Just that one live stream, I got almost 10K subs. And that blew me up. I grew pretty big just because I got lucky off of one live stream that just hit the algorithm right. YouTube liked it. They put it in front of a lot of people. And it is what it is. Happy days. That is exactly what I need to do. So some of my biggest content on my channel, some of the most popular stuff on my channel aren't the streams that you guys are watching. These streams are like nothing. You could probably take all the streams I did for the year of 2025 and 2024 combined and compare the amount of subscribers that I got to my State of Decay guides that I did on my channel. And my State of Decay guides, I guarantee I probably still got more subscribers from. Like, out of the 170K subscribers that I have, chat, no bullshit, probably 100,000 of them came from my guides and informational content that I put out for State of Decay. Probably about 100K. Maybe a little less, maybe like 90. But people come to YouTube because they're looking for information on games. So if I did, you know, I thought about doing stuff like that, but my main problem is I don't play any individual game long enough to become a master at it to create that type of content. State of Decay was different because that was my game I started with. You know, that was the game that all this began. And I had enough time and experience to build that knowledge to where I could do guide content. Now, to do Green Hell guided, I'm not going to be playing this game that much longer. You know, I'm going to move on to something else. So that's my main thing is like, I don't play games long enough to become an expert at them to then release that content for people to, you know, learn a thing or two from me. I wish I could figure that out. That's one of the main things I've been battling with over the past like years, trying to figure out how can I get some of those, you know, because you look at like, I don't like their channel, but let's just use IGN, for example, right? A brand new game comes out, like, let's just say the new Resident Evil comes out next month. And within a day or two of Resident Evil coming out, you're going to see a bunch of channels like IGN and other gaming channels that are going to have top 10 tips and tricks for Resident Evil, top 5 best guns in Resident Evil 9, the best loot locations in Resident Evil 9, how to beat this boss in Resident Evil 9. You're going to see a bunch of those videos pop up, and those are the best gaming videos on the platform. I can't make those videos though because I'm streaming. I'm not grinding these games out to figure out all the nitty gritty little tips and tricks and stuff like that. And it's like, by the time I do figure things out for the game and want to get that video out, it's already too late. You know what I mean? Like, I've already been playing the game for weeks. I'm like, oh, I think I figured this out. And then I would have to make the video in post after the fact. And it's not as effective. The reason why those channels do so great with those videos is because, again, they get the games they get their press copies a couple weeks before the game releases. So they get to play the games for weeks before the game comes out. They become good at the game. They make their guides. They make their little tips and tricks videos. Game releases, boom, smorgasbord of content that they can release. So that's one of the hardest things to figure out, is like how I could be a bit more informative on my channel, because I would love to be a bit more informative. And it is hard to do from a live stream environment, because live streaming, it's very time consuming, very, very time consuming. Should definitely make a guide on how to beat a base builder 9000. Yeah, but see, I can't bless the world with that. IGN has like 50 plus players playing games. Yeah, exactly, Riza. Nah, shorts don't matter. Shorts don't matter. Not like people think. And Achieve, I appreciate that. Yeah, the true sad part is, it's not even sad, because the world of Let's Plays is not as popular as it used to be. Like, back in the early days of YouTube, like, the Let's Play environment was like the king. You know what I mean? That was king content on YouTube and stuff like that, was Let's Plays. And over the years, Let's Plays were kind of replaced with competitive games, like competitive shooters and stuff like that. And it's hard to kind of get into that Let's Play space because it's just not that popular anymore. And most people nowadays, they just want information. They want that short, quick, how do I beat this boss in Elden Ring? They don't want to sit down and watch a fucking 4-hour live stream of a guy, or 80 hours of content of a guy playing Elden Ring. They don't give a shit. They just want to know how to beat Radon so they can go back and play their game. So like the Let's Play community, like viewership and stuff like that, is very, very small. And it's either now what you do is you're a creator that you build a relationship with viewers to where they just want to see your reaction. So they played the game themselves. They say, oh, I played Green Hell. I want to see how Brian played Green Hell. I played this game, but I want to see how Brian approached it. Did he approach it differently than I did? Because I have a relationship with you guys as viewers. You know what I mean? But if somebody doesn't know who the hell I am, they don't give a shit about how I played Green Hell. They don't care. They have a question like, hey man, what's the best way to get water in Green Hell? If I made a little video saying, hey, the best way early game to get water is to go find a bunch of orange mushrooms and just slurp dirty, eat mushrooms. That's how you maintain water early game. And, or find coconuts, break coconuts open, like do this, put these coconuts down on the ground and come up with like a 5 ways to gather water in Green Hell video. Boom. Question answered. Video good. You know what I mean? Nobody's going to sit here through my live streams for, 20 episodes to try to figure out how to drink water. You know what I mean? They're going to have a question. They're going to go on here. They're going to say, well, this dude's playing Green Hell right now. Let me click on his video. Okay, how am I supposed to get any information out of this? And that's the problem, is to extract information out of my content requires a very big investment from the viewer. Most people don't want to invest that much time to get a small tidbit of information. Like if you just want to know how to get water, are you like be real, chat? Like be real with me right now. If you want to know how to get water in Green Hell, are you going to click on a 4-hour video that says, this is our last challenge in the jungles of Green Hell? Or this is how we survive 100 days in Green Hell? And it be a 4-hour video? Or are you going to click on the 5-minute video that says easiest ways to get water in Green Hell? You know what I mean? When we're all looking for information, we don't want to hear none of that, bro. We don't want to go through all these long-winded intros. We don't want to go through any of that. You just want the information and you want it now. And that's where I struggle. And that's how it is, Priscilla. And I appreciate the honesty because I know this. Because I know what I would want. You know what I mean? If I want to know how to do something, I'm not trying to click on a 4-hour video to fish through your stream to figure out how you did. Nah, fuck that, dude. Where's the video that's going to just show me how to do it? You know? And I would love to get more of that content on my channel. And the only game I'm able to do that with is State of Decay because I just know the answers already. I know how to do it. And it's, one of my main games. Some people do like the long guide videos though. Yeah. That is a, like my State of Decay guides weren't traditional. Like I called them guided walkthroughs almost, you know what I mean? And, that's kind of how I wanted to portray the information because State of Decay is such a dynamic game that it's one of those things. It's like, I could tell someone, hey, this is how you do this. And then they go to play their game and then the situation changed because a feral was inserted into the mix or this was inserted or this. So because of how dynamic of a game State of Decay is, I built my guides to kind of train a mindset and not really like, I gave you skills, right? I gave skills on how to deal with the dynamic nature of the game, if that makes any sense. Kind of giving you tools to try to figure it out or a mindset to have when approaching a situation. That way you could react to a situation. That's how my State of Decay guides were kind of set up, is I kind of just, you sat down and it more or less trained a mindset more than it gave you like specific skills on how to do specific things. When I get stuck, I look for a video to help me, the shortest video possible, but I like the creator, sub to them, start watching all their other videos. Yeah, and that's kind of like how, like in a perfect world, that...
Look how many trophies they got.
Dang, bro.
Only a few more wins. And I get to Valhalla. I caught up so quick.
Yeah, I'm hard stuck at like that, like between 10 and 10, like 4.
Really?
Yeah, it's hard, dude.
What is it? Just Hog Firecracker?
All types. I even started using Firecracker. Had to. Bro, it's bad.
No.
Dude, it's bad.
You did not have to start.
Yeah, look, this is what I'm running right now.
You're using Firecracker. The person that shamed me for using it.
Bro, there's no...
And forced me to make my own deck. Let me guess, Hog Firecracker. There's no... What game are you playing?
I was playing Green Hell. That's what I'm running right now.
You should run Boss Bandit.
Nah.
Boss Bandit.
But in a perfect world, and Dusty, let me know, Dusty, you probably have the same, you probably suffer from the same thing I do, right, Dusty? Like being a live stream focused Let's Play creator. YouTube shorts are dog shit, Russian, and they break your channel. Yeah, no. Yeah, YouTube shorts suck. They change your algorithm, they break your YouTube channel, and they mess up your recommendations through YouTube. I actually got a big apology from YouTube. Shorts do not convert viewers to long form content. It's YouTube has made a statement where they said we apologize for breaking your channel's algorithm. Yes, we admit that we were just trying to push shorts. YouTube shorts do not convert shorts viewers into long-term viewers or long-form viewers. Shorts viewers are shorts viewers. Long-form viewers are long-form viewers. There's a small group of people that do both, but yeah, it's if you want to make YouTube shorts and have a popular shorts channel, go ahead and make shorts. But if you want to try to use shorts for like growing your YouTube live streams, it doesn't work that way. But yeah, so I'm now but in a perfect world, again, we would want to create guides for games and then somebody go like live and say, oh shit, I watched that guy, you know, he taught me how to play so-and-so game, right? And he's live right now. Yo, let me go check him out. You know what I mean? And that would be like the perfect world where somebody like sees a video of mine. I taught him something that happens all the time. As you guys see in chat now, somebody like, dude, yeah, yo, your State of Decay guides helped me out so much. How you doing, bro? And they'll click on something like Green Hell. They never watched me play Green Hell. They don't care. They just learned something from me from another video. They seen I'm live and like, oh shit, that's the dude that taught me how to do this. Boom, they click on a video. And we got to get more of that, chat. We got to get more of that. 2026 is the year of getting more of that going. We got to get some more information out there. We got to grow. Okay. I would like to hit like 250,000 subs by the end of the year, if possible. I want to make up for all the subs we didn't get this year. Oh, I said, do you have the same thing too, Dusty, where it's like, you don't get that big growth because you don't focus a lot on like that guide style content. You're kind of like me. You do a lot of, we just sit around hanging out, playing the games. You going to make that 5 ways to get water in early game for Green Hell? No, of course I'm not. Fixed. Hell no, dude. That was just an example, bro. That was just an example, dude. Also, I seen some people asking what other game we're playing tonight. I was gonna try to beat Need for Speed Underground 2. Dusty, you don't have YouTube Premium? Come on, bro. You know, I got YouTube Premium because I was as a YouTuber, right? I wanted to do reaction videos, so react to some of my old content. So the main reason why I got YouTube Premium was so when I was live streaming me reacting to my own video, we weren't getting hit with ads midstream. So that's actually the reason I got YouTube Premium. And then once I got YouTube Premium, you can't go back. Like, you can't go back. The ads are so bad on this platform now, guys. Like, I couldn't even imagine how bad you guys get slammed with ads. Yeah, like if you are someone who watches YouTube every day, day in, day out, like just get YouTube Premium. It's worth it. It's definitely worth it, dude. In my opinion, I think it's worth it. So yeah, but yeah, I planned on trying to beat Need for Speed Underground 2 tonight. Do you think we could do it? We got to be close. Let me get this set up real quick, actually. We've just been sitting here talking about bullshit for the past like hour. My bad. We should have been racing, guys. We should have been driving. Oh shit, I never even did that thumbnail, did I? Yeah, there it is. There it is. I did do it. Wait till you see this one I made, chat. You'll be proud of me. Chat, my son and me, we played the shit out of some Clash Royale. He's getting caught up. He's almost on my neck of the woods in trophies. But he doesn't understand that grind from 9,000 to 10,000 trophies is real. It's real.
Please. Oh my god. Okay. No. Wait.
Alrighty, got this.
Wow.
Pink. Found this fire. I hope it was. You know, I always try to, you know, every now and then, because I know there's a lot of people out there that like are just curious on like how YouTube works. And my main thing is the more you guys know and understand, the better it is for me. You know, I know a lot of you guys probably don't even give a shit about, you know, just like, bro, shut the fuck up. Like, just nobody cares. But the way I look at it is the more you guys know and the more I can explain to you guys, maybe it will help you guys in the future understand some of the decisions I make or why I do certain things or why I don't do certain things. And it kind of erases that contention or that confusion that I might have with my viewers. So that's why I like to have these type of talks every now and again to kind of keep people informed on like why I make the certain decisions I make or why we do certain things or why we don't do certain things. And it just kind of keeps us all on the level. You know what I mean? We all understand what's going on and everything's good. But yeah, the second, you know, there's that breakdown of communication and a confusion, people are like, oh, well, why don't you do this? Or why are you not doing this? Or, oh, you should just do this. And it's like, yeah, dude, but that's not how it works. Like, that's not real life. Been in the hospital, Chris. Well, I hope you're doing all right, man. Tim, how you doing tonight, brother? And like I told you guys the other night, I finished streaming. I woke up the next morning and what was it? Red Dead? We had 4 comments, chat. 4. That ain't it. A creator of my size, and I had 4 comments, chat. That's embarrassing. Embarrassing. So, yeah, we got to get those comments up a little bit, chat. I couldn't believe it. I was like, that was the lowest amount of comments I've ever got. Yeah, the 4 was crazy.
Dad.
Yeah.
Dad. You know how many comments my thing cat?
What?
6.
That's crazy. Yes. Is this still at 4? That's criminal, dude. That's criminal. And that shit hurts, you know, because then YouTube sees that and they're like, bro, what the fuck is going on here? And then, yeah, it's just like, oh, yeah, my viewers hate me. It is what it is. Hey, Fix, you have a great night. All right. Yeah, we're going to be, I'm getting the stream set up right now. We're going to hop over there. And then, depending on how long it takes us to do this, I was going to also set up that Project Zomboid stream. Or we are going to premiere it. We are going to premiere Project Zomboid. All right, let me see. Do that. Do this. Come here. Edit. Customize. Hold on one second. Boom. Save. All right. So the next stream is up, guys. The next stream is up.
I got more comments than you.
Dang, bro, that's crazy work. Let me drop this here in the chat for you guys. So yeah, when the stream's over with, go drop some comments, guys. Let me know. If you're in the other stream, I get it. But don't forget to pop back over, drop a comment. So I do want to see some of you guys. Hey, hopefully I'll see a bunch of you guys over in the next stream. Literally, I'm going to get up. I'm going to go grab a snack for like 2 seconds, come sit back down, and we're going to jump right back into the next stream. We're going to be trying to beat Need for Speed Underground 2 tonight, guys. We got it. I hope we got it. But if I don't see you tonight, I do hope you have a great rest of your night. Again, I love you all. Seriously, thank you so much for all the love, all the support. It means the world to me. Make sure you smash that like button on your way out. I love you. I'll see you guys here in just a few minutes. Peace.